Exactly. Not exactly how I intended to start off the stream there. Attacking nothing. So welcome back to Wu Chang Full Intelligence. I played the game. Oh, there we go again. I played the game off stream quite a bit. And oh, is it darker all of a sudden? For some reason, the game feels a bit darker when I'm always streaming. I think that has something to do with my capture card. Anyways, let me check whether our audio is fine. Audio looks okay. I'll bump up the in-game volume like very slightly. And my mic audio seems okay. Yeah. And game options? Let's see if I can find... Alright, maybe it's the graphics, yeah. Increase the brightness a bit, just so we can see the shadow on the right. Because for some reason, yeah, okay, that feels better. Like this felt like the amount I was seeing before I started streaming. When I start streaming, it feels like the game goes just slightly darker. Anyhow, welcome back to the stream, everyone. Like I said, I've played quite a bit on stream, and this is technically not the area where I'm supposed to be, but I've been following a thread, like a story thread, and it has sort of led me here. One of the NPCs, a white elder, is hunting down a certain monster, and we managed to track it down over here. And honestly, I think this is one of the most fun fights in the game. She isn't too hard, just very punishing for any mistakes you make. And tried her a couple of times. I'm gonna just keep the cutscene this first time.
The wheel of fate turns beyond our eyes.
Where does your true path lie?
In this timeless illusion, where does our true path lie?
At last! You've come before me.
I got hit by that one, yeah. Like I said, if you mistime the stuff, it's very punishing. That particular move, heal. I can probably afford to not use my healing fast so early, because we heal a lot. Oh, come on, she's hitting me from the side. She's not even looking at me straight. Kind of wasted a bunch of wilds very early on.
I shall cleanse all!
You might not hear me speak too much because I'm actually concentrating. You kinda need to do that during this fight. Oh, she's releasing her ultimate move. Pretty sure there's a way to get close to her during this, but she makes like so many tornadoes. 3. Oh, I got hit by that one. So it's like 5 tornadoes. I should be aiming to get close to her doing then. And this is her frost move, which we can just dodge from running around. Aiming to get close to her doing then. And this is her frost move, which we can just dodge from running around. Ow! I got hit by the last one. Oh, I got hit by the grab. And she has such an interesting grab. I think, well, it goes without saying, this is more or less just fan service for those people. Not that there's anything wrong with having that particular fetish. You all are free to choose whatever you want. However, dying from being stomped, not exactly my favorite way to go. It's a bit of a tricky move too, like during the first phase she does not follow up that particular chain with that grab. So I always tend to attack thinking there's an opening, but then there's the grab there, which will actually give you a face full of feet.
At last. You've come before me.
Ow, I got hit.
I shall cleanse all.
Oh, actually, one thing I'm still getting used to. I kind of paused to actually speak here too well. Oh, just barely. Yeah, one thing I'm getting used to is that I've actually rebound my buttons, so sometimes I'll mistakenly use my items when I'm trying to use magic instead. Ow, okay, that one, I deserved it. It's one of our hardest hitting moves, but the easiest one to dodge.
I shall cleanse all. I shall cleanse all. A winged mortal. Let us test thy blood. I shall cleanse all.
Oh, you completely missed. Okay. That feathered one. Ow. Just hit me on the ground, will you?
Heaven's stars.
The steam chain is a bit overpowered just because it can freeze people in place. Nope, nope, nope. Let's get away. Just one-handed. I do believe it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's 6. It's actually 6, not 5. Like, if I went through that tornado, I might have had an opportunity to actually attack her. Too soon. I have my souls here. I didn't even realize. Getting greedy. Usually I'm just running around for that move. I feel like there is an opportunity to actually be aggressive there. Too soon. Oh, I got hit. Can I reach her? Oh, way too close to the wall. I couldn't see her. I'm usually relying on the visual cue for that one. You see, there is a sound cue very much as well, right? It's like when she says "Starfall." After she says that, if you dodge, you're perfectly fine. But the easier to tell is actually when her when her legs actually catch on fire. At that point, you're like, okay, okay, time to dodge. That was a very good run, though. I was not expecting to do so much damage, all things considered. The one thing I'm wondering is, I'm not using my spells too much here, even though I'm using the one-handed sword. And part of the reason is because I'm still a bit paralyzed from changing my button layouts. As you can see, my attack is actually on square, and my heavy attack is on triangle, because I don't like using the triggers for games like this. If they give me the option, I usually map it out. Now, the problem is I didn't realize that you could map it out until, like, the end of the first, let's say the first chapter, right? And because of that, my mind is still halfway stuck on that old controller scheme. So I'm forgetting to use my spells, which I very much can and should be using against her. I'm even forgetting to use my tempering items.
At last. You've come before me.
Ow, I forgot. You can't dodge in front of her there.
I shall cleanse all. Be gone. Stop all.
I'm dead. Oh, barely. If she does the spell, she's also sort of invincible there, so I can't quite attack her too much. Ow. Ow! Oh, wow. That was a bit of a move to get hit by. Now we got some healing flasks, we can use it. Okay, 6 tornadoes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait for the 5 ones to explode. 6. And we can actually attack her here. Got too greedy. Ow! Ooh, ow. Ah,
Thanks to best me.
a mere mortal. Even though I'm still dying here, I'm actually having a lot of fun with the fight. I really can't blame it, you see. I feel like whenever I get hit, it's very much my problem with this boss. There's only one move in this fight that actually is, I feel, a bit overtuned, and that's her water bubble-like attack, which she does. The tracking on that thing is insane. Like, it is absurd how much it can actually... Like, there are times when I actually manage to sneak behind her, but if I do not dodge at the right time, that water bubble will make like a U-turn and come back and hit me. And what's worse is that the U-turn is like so close. Even if you miss it, if it hits the ground near where you are, the explosion radius will actually get you for a chunk. Not fun. Not fun. That's the only move I feel like is unfair. Or
Come before me.
I keep forgetting I should be dodging that one to the other side. I feel like kind of dying here because we took so much damage already.
Be gone.
Well, I'll see if I can do them back with backstabs.
Starfall.
Now we're gonna make it. Heal up. It's generally safer to just dodge that one to the left and right. Again? Okay.
I shall cleanse all.
Yeah, see that one? That was the bubble attack that actually took back my entire health there. Didn't get the timing on that.
I shall cleanse all. A mere mortal. Thinks to best me.
All on me, all on me. If she has distance with that move, it's better she's not going to connect with the first slash. The first slash becomes sort of an effective feint at that point. It just becomes a lot better to dodge her other slash. It's just that I've gotten so used to fighting so close to her that I'm dodging the first one as well. But yeah, that water move is just annoying as heck. It's the one reason why I can't be as aggressive as I want to. Axe might actually be better for this fight, all things considered, just for the gap closer.
At last. You've come before me. I shall end all.
Dark and shadow.
Be gone. A mere mortal.
Yeah, it's the
Thinks
bubble
to
attack
best
again.
Me?
Even though it missed, it hit the ground, and the ground effect actually hit me there. Like, if you mistime the dodge, that's what's happened. If you time it correctly, you'll hear the little shing, and you will not take any damage. Just gotta wait until she does the movement there. What's worse is that the timing for that dodge is different when you're closer or further away. Because if you are further away, the bubble actually tends to slow down a bit. So you have to wait a bit before you dodge into it. If you are... I mean, if you're further, that's what you have to do. If you're closer, you're going to want to dodge a lot faster.
At last. You've come before me.
Start ball.
I shall cleanse all.
That managed to hit me from behind.
Dark and shadow. Start ball.
I shall cleanse all.
A winged mortal. Let us test thy worth.
I shall cleanse all. I shall cleanse all.
You aren't going to do any cleansing just yet.
Be gone.
You actually managed to hit me with the bubble again. It's always the bubble, isn't it? Okay, we are retreating.
And drown the heavens.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Start fall. I shall cleanse all. Against shadow. Who dares lose his son? Against shadow.
Oh, actually, was not expecting to. Oh, she. Whoa, okay. I completely lost the opportunity because I was not expecting that to happen. Ah, too soon.
Against shadow.
Ah, got too greedy. I thought I could get an additional attack there.
Best me.
She has a lot of gaps. A lot of gaps, though. It's just. And I had a lot of healing. I'm getting a little too caught up in the fight so that I'm actually not doing any healing there. How much should I use? Like 2 wilds? Yeah, 2 wilds. I used my entire temperance though. Also, let me shift you over to the other slot because I'm using the wrong one here. Want to, and maybe I should actually use this. I have fire magic too, but it doesn't really make much of a sense to use. This is level 1 though, like level 1 scaling. This is level 3 scaling. And this causes like 70 burn. Interesting. The problem, however, is that it does not have any alacrity. But I'm gonna put this one because we have a lot of fire stuff in here. And do I want to change like? I don't think fire is actually doing much of a difference to her. Do I want to relocate my points here? Get rid of the ice needle, which I'm using right now. I was using ice because the one NPC you can summon here is actually the Elder robed in white, and I believe his weapon is based on ice, and I was assuming that ice would be her weakness, but yeah, to be fair, the frost build up on her is like really, really high. It's incredibly high if you can consistently attack her, right? But I'm being a bit careful here. I'm not using it as much. Fire takes a while to stock up. Maybe instead of... Yeah, okay, let's get rid of this. I'm gonna get rid of you. And then we're gonna increase the burn buildup caused by our spells. That'll help. Because a lot of my spells right now are geared to fire. And if you can proc fire for the extra damage, that's all well and good. Now, if I press this also, my swinging spell is actually triangle, and my burning spell, my projectile is square. The R2 one is something I would just very rarely use. I forgot to set up my tempering. I could have at least set up burning tempering there, fire tempering.
You've come before me.
Oh!
Test thy worth. Be gone.
Let's heal up.
Start fall. I shall cleanse all.
I'm just being way too reckless here. Way too reckless. I do have burn proc on her though. Interesting.
A mere mortal.
Yeah. Okay.
To best me?
Actually using that node to increase our burn is like it's proccing like a lot. A lot. I was not expecting that. Since we are back here, I might as actually fix our tempering needle. There. Actually, among the bosses, I don't think she's too hard. Just the extra aggressiveness that I'm displaying here is forcing me to lose. This desire of mine to actually feel a bit more aggressive when playing in this game compared to other Souls-like.
At last. You've come before me.
Start fall.
I missed.
I shall cleanse all.
She got in a lot of good hits there. All my fault. Let's heal up.
A winged mortal. Let us test thy worth. Be gone. Start fall. I shall cleanse all.
Oh, just won the fire. 2, 3. Going for the 5th. Ah, oh, I got hit. And I got hit again. Oh, wow, okay. You have a bit of range with that spell. Ah.
A mere mortal. Thinks to best me?
Yeah, I can't really wish that my repertoire of spells were a bit more extensive, because I feel like we could have a really stylish fight on our hands, which is unfortunately not the case. Madness Descent. I also completely forgot to use Tempering. I'm starting off the fight and one-handed sword, and tempering doesn't do much for one-handed. But when I shift to spear, I need to remember to use that.
At last! You've come before me.
Dark and shadow.
Be gone! Start full!
I shall cleanse all. Let us test thy worth.
Start full! Be gone! A mere mortal thinks to best me.
She actually managed to hit me with both water spells there. There's the other problem with the fights in this game, right? I feel like the arenas are even though it feels like the arenas are like very, very large, you often can drive a boss into the edge of the edge of the arena, and that sort of messes up the patterns a bit. Like normally I'd have tried dodging behind her there, but because she was plastered to the wall, I had no choice but to dodge to the side, and that allowed the bubble to explode near the wall and hit me. Not ideal.
At last! You've come before me.
Oh, come on.
Start full!
Oh,
I shall cleanse all! A mere mortal thinks to best me.
I deserve that one. Got hit way too much during phase 1. Not sure if I want to use Steam Chain to approach, or actually, like if I use Steam Chain, if she starts her attack, she'll actually go like flying off in the straight direction. Because I think the way the game is working is that the game is registering that her direction is locked, but her move does not count as her attack does not count as movement, so it keeps flinging her forward. So we're chasing after her with the spear. But getting the backstab on her feels like it might be worth more than just that.
You've come before me. Start full! A mere mortal thinks
Wow,
to
she-
best me.
She just completely obliterated me there. Now, when I get hit by that first attack, I always can't help but blame myself. I know the timings for it. It's just that when you're locked into the animation of the spell, it can be a bit weird. Maybe instead of using the fire one, but if you use this one, even though it has like less magic, we're not going to get the burn build-up and sort of building up to that too. Not very successful at it, but building up there.
At last! You've come before me. Starfall!
Oh, we're running away. My souls are over here. Oh. Ow! Oh, this will heal. One. Wait, that was her grab attack. I thought she would be following it up with a blade. Well, this time I might actually not die though. Usually that kills me.
Thinks to best me?
So it seems she can follow up that double swipe with her grab attack, so I need to be a bit more careful before I go rushing in to clobber her. Yeah, not too worried, all things considered, because I feel like a lot of the stuff that's happening is completely on me. It is an extremely fun fight, though. I just wish we had more ways to make sure he doesn't just go running around so much. Especially with how Steam Chain is sort of bugging out her movement. Like I have to follow her with spear, and it's not as fun.
At last. You've come before me. Start ball.
Orkan Shadow.
Oh, she actually hit me there.
Orkan Shadow.
Oh wow, okay. Just dodge my hit, will you?
I shall cleanse all.
Orkan Shadow.
Start ball.
The wing is mortal. Let us test thy blood.
Oh, this is a bad spot for her to actually move into this phase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Orkan Shadow.
I shall cleanse all.
Another who dares wound me so.
Start ball.
Only to fall by a mortal wing.
Oh wow, you did a 180 there. Let's follow up and then follow back. Don't get too greedy now.
Orkan Shadow.
Oh, I got too greedy. Oh, I can't believe it. That was actually
To
our
me.
that was actually our best run. But what a fun fight! What a fun fight! I'm. It might be unlike General Hanlong, where I felt a bit impatient. The boss sorcerer just feels so nice to get right. So let me very quickly check something that I did not check before. I am running our stream on low latency, unlike my usual. It's done great for my CPU, all things considered, but I'm not sure
Where's your motivation?
what the exact quality of my stream is right now. Oh, hey King, welcome to the stream. I'm not sure if you caught the last fight, but we actually almost made it. Almost made it, right? Also, how is stream quality now that you're here? I was gonna open up a tab to check it yourself, but and check it myself. But then now that you're here, you can kind of tell me. I'm running it at a lower settings, unlike usual. Now this is such a fun fight, King. You know, this is the boss fight that I got caught up in. Like I met her around 1 a.m. last night, and I just kept going till 2 a.m.
Fate turns beyond our eyes.
And my character might be because of just my DLSS. Unless you mean my avatar, then there's a problem.
Where does our true path lie?
Okay, then running it on low latency actually makes it look...
Please come before me.
Wait, is this dithering or pixelation? Because I know you have a problem with figuring out which is which.
Be gone! I shall cleanse all! Heaven's stars!
Oh wow, the timing for that.
I shall cleanse all! A mere mortal.
Okay,
Thinks
looking at
to
chat,
best
not
me?
exactly the greatest when you're dealing with a good boss fight. The game mode in cutscene was okay, but during combat looks weird. Like if it's looking pixelated, then it's probably because I'm running it on low latency. As for my avatar, if you mean like dithering, if I like scale it up, does he look a lot clearer? Because this is his actual size, by the way. Yeah, because then what you're actually seeing is probably dithering. Yeah, but in general, the game is kind of weird, so I can't quite completely say whether it's like the game actually has a lot of graphical problems, even on PS5. Like if I increase the sharpness, it will probably like you'll see a lot more detail. Like okay, let me go to graphics, and then we can test this a bit, right? Not you. Like right now it's on 6, right? If I increase this, it's gonna look a lot clearer, right? Okay, we're not exactly in a light place, so it's maybe not too obvious. But yeah, a lot clearer. But there is some sort of frame gen that's happening here, which makes, like, whenever she moves, you see this weird blurring. And that's, I'm guessing it's because of FSR. I do not know what technique it's using here. But usually, if it's on PlayStation 5, it's FSR, right? Oh no, I'm not playing on the PC, just so you're wondering. It's just I am playing on the PS5. I'm prioritizing FPS just to make sure we are getting a consistent block FPS, yeah, consistent FPS. Like I don't quite care about the graphics as long as. Oh, I meant the slapping the PC part was for the stream itself, not the game, not the game. So the blurriness you're seeing around my character is probably from the game itself. So Wu Chang looking like really evil here. Like, this is the sort of getup you traditionally like. Now, if it's an action game, you have to go for FPS, right?
Last. You've come before me.
You are using this move a lot. Oh, come on. Oh, what? You went way too far.
I shall cleanse all. Be gone. Let us test thy worth. I shall cleanse all.
She's giving me a lot of backstabs this time. Not that I'm complaining. Oh, what? Oh, come on.
Be gone.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. This is her super move. No, we couldn't get away. I was locked in my attack animation. Yeah, if it's really depends on the game, right? If it's a slower game, like tactical SRPG, or even something like Death Stranding, maybe, right? I'm okay with going for higher fidelity. There was one game where I actually did go for higher fidelity, and I'm not exactly remembering which it was. Was it like Final Fantasy 16? I think it might have been Final Fantasy 16, right? Because I was constantly switching between action mode and fidelity mode in that game. But for most action games, I always use the other one. No. You'll actually see the entirety of her move list in a bit. This is less a sword move and more a sorcerer. Like, she's hitting me with a wand sword sort of thing.
You've come before me.
Start all.
Okay, that was complete nonsense.
Be gone.
A mere mortal.
I don't even mind dying there.
Thinks to best me.
Like, she hit me while she had her back turned to me. That one move, if you're too close, it feels like that. No, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to disagree here, because the rot bloom actually happens in the air itself. Like, It's a shockwave, yes. That much alone is the only thing that's reminiscent of that move. Because when you see the rest of the stuff that she's throwing out, you see what I mean. Like, it's a completely different thing. She was dancing on the ground. She was not in the air, like Melania. So it's not Michaela, it's Melania.
The wheel of fate turns.
At last. Please come before me. Starfall!
Dark and shadow.
Be gone! I shall cleanse all!
Nope, don't use your strong attack there. Let's heal up.
Dark and shadow.
Be gone!
A winged mortal. Let us test thy worth.
He was on the ground. Not quite sure what you mean there. But Melania, what she'll do is she'll rise into the ground and then slam it into the bloom.
Starfall! Be gone!
No, it's not a flowery effect, it's actually water. Now you're seeing the full effect here. That's why I said it's a completely different move.
I shall cleanse all!
Dark and shadow. Dark and shadow. Who dares move me?
It's not close enough at all. You just don't want to admit it. You know I'm right. I managed to get away. Ow, the explosion hit me.
A mere
Oh no. Oh, come on. We were doing so good there.
best me?
It's really not. I mean, you played enough video games to know that you're imagining the flower a bit there, because that's just a wave effect. I'm gonna die on this hill, Kink. That is nowhere near close to Melania's bloom. You kind of need to go and take a look at that bloom, and you'll see it's like very different. So again, the fact that she actually slams down Melania. Oh, she's just dancing on the floor.
You've come before me. Starfall! Be gone!
No, I will disagree to this. Melania and the bow sorcerer do not feel at all alike.
I shall handle a winged mortal. Let us test thy worth.
Wrong move.
Starfall!
Right move. Oh no, oh no. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. Too much in range. No, it's not. It's really not. Like I said, I'll die on this hill. I die on this hill. And I refuse your refusal. I refuse your refusal. Like, again, I think you really kind of need to go back and check that Melania's bloom. Because, oh boy, that's a completely different thing. I'm also realizing I actually accidentally scaled my avatar a bit weird. It's not locked like before. You know what? I'll fix it off stream another time. I think it's slightly scaled a bit thin than usual.
At last.
I'm in the wrong weapon too.
You've come before me.
Camera.
Starfall! Let us test thy worth. I shall handle.
Oh, come on. We're doing so well. I think she'll actually shift here, yeah.
Drown the heavens! Open shadow.
Oh no, you don't. I'm gonna interrupt you to hell and back here.
Who dares refuse life?
You are running away. I missed.
Open shadow.
Oh. Yeah, I got way too greedy there. Like, the fight is so good I'm actually forgetting to heal here. Like, I should probably take a moment to stop and heal. I even know when she does not attack. Like, if you try to heal randomly when she's far away, she'll actually... She's scripted to just rise into the air and attack you. Yeah, I'm really wishing I had more spells right now. And there's something weird about this spell that I'm not triggering too much. Sometimes I actually get like two, how do you put it? Like two swing throws, not that. Uh, yes, I did actually once while I was running to the boss.
You've come before me.
Starfall! Open shadow. Open shadow. Be gone! A winged mortal. Let us test thy worth.
I'm not expecting her to use that there.
Starfall! Open shadow. I shall cleanse all.
I didn't manage to get. I knew she was gonna shift there. That's why. All right, here we go. Once more. One. I missed that one. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, what? I couldn't dodge there. What? Don't quite know what happened, but okay. Oh, she went way too far. Oh, again, I got a little too greedy there. I had my entire stock of healing potions. I completely forgot to use them. Oh, also, I didn't mean for you to actually go back to the fight. I meant more like check out a video or something. I'm not even being greedy. It's more like I'm being like really caught up in the fight, like caught up in the moment. Sometimes these fights actually bring out the worst of my Blood Knight tendencies. Like I feel the challenge coming on and I'm like, okay, let's do this. Like after beating the game, I'll probably try to perfect these bosses too.
You've come before me.
Heaven's stars.
Ow. And now I feel like actually killing myself. Our pattern's entirely messed up now.
Be gone. Heaven's stars.
Not sure why she's... Not sure why she's actually
I shall cleanse all.
like dodging so far away, which is not her usual routine.
Starfall. A winged mortal. Let us test thy worth. Arc and shadow. I shall cleanse all.
You should really try out this game as well, but I don't know. Maybe Soulsborne stuff is not your thing, especially since we don't have like multiplayer here.
Arc and shadow.
Oh, wow, okay. Just beat me up, huh? Doing a bit worse than last time. We actually went into this phase last time with our entire healing set, so... One... Missed that one. 2... 4... 5...
A mere mortal. Thinks to best me.
Well, this is actually available for PC, but the problem is that PC performance on this is like very hit on miss, right? Even though the game is like pretty good, all things considered. The PC performance for this is so bad that it got review bombed on Steam. So if you look at Steam right now, you'll see that the game is sitting at a mostly negative, which is something this game doesn't deserve. And I mean, I honestly don't think the game deserves it. It's one of, if you compare the releases which has come out among games that are like Souls-like, Lords of the Fallen, Mortal Shell, Lies of P, right? I'd still place Lies of P higher, as in the games that came out from other companies, not from software. I'd still place Lies of P higher, but this is a close second to what I think is like a really, really solid Souls-like. Like, I am enjoying a lot of the stuff here. Like, right now, I'm dying to this boss, and I've been dying it for like a total of 1.5 hours now, right?
Beyond.
But I'm still enjoying it a lot.
At last, you've come before me. Starfall!
Oh, she actually managed to hit me there. Oh no. Oh no. Get up, run away. Oh, I actually ran out of stamina, no wonder. Yeah, I think I don't... Either I'm missing your principle or I've completely forgotten what your principle is. Oh, come on. I can't believe I got hit by that one. That one of all things. Okay, you're giving me a healing opportunity, huh? Okay. There's the ice. Run! Oh, okay, that. All right, I remember it. Oh wow! Oh, camera, camera, calm down.
Dark and shadow.
Ow! Ow!
I shall cleanse all.
No, the grab! I got hit by the grab. This is a death. Oh, and you're gonna love this animation.
Ruin is my gift.
Yeah, that's the animation when you get grabbed. Ow. I'm not sure why. This is a discussion for something completely. Yeah, how do I put this? This is a discussion that has been had from the very beginning of time. If you are a gamer, and there's nothing wrong with playing with the other gender. But you're not the only one I know who feels weirded out doing that. So you do you. She did a few variations there that I'm not familiar with in the fight. Like that caught me off guard a bit there. But generally speaking, still don't feel like the fight is too difficult. Too difficult. Like now, I'm just.
A mere mortal.
The moment I got hit by that basic attack, I'm like, oh, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna kill myself. It feels so bad when you know the move and you just get hit by it because you pressed the wrong button. There's something you might actually not realize, King, by the way, is that like in most Souls game, it's actually the R1 and R2, like the triggers that are used to attack, right? I don't like that. So I usually change it to square and triangle. And you can do that in this game. You can rebind the keys. Only thing is, I discovered this after I beat arguably the first chapter boss, right? So yeah, I discovered this after I beat the first chapter boss. So somehow my muscle memory for that initial chapter is kicking in. So you'll occasionally see me like shift weapons and do some weird stuff that I'm not intending to. And that was one of those cases. Like, I shifted to the spear without completely intending it.
At last. You've come before you.
Start fall. Stars.
You're doing this like really early on. Out of range.
Dark and shadow.
So I better get her out of these trees. I can barely see her. That's better. What are you gonna do?
I shall cleanse all. Be gone.
Oh wow, the bubble hit me. I dodged it and it still hit me. Yeah, that is the one move I dislike in this game. That move is just utter nonsense.
I shall
Like
cleanse
anything
all.
else I get hit by, I'm like, okay, I deserve that hit. I got too careless. But if that bubble move hits me, because it hits the floor and exploded, I'm like, that is complete nonsense.
Start fall. A winged mortal. Let us test thy worth. Be gone.
A mere mortal.
Yeah,
Thinks
see that
to
one?
best
That one I got
me.
hit by, I'm like, okay, yeah, I dodged wrong. But that bubble move, like, it has such weird tracking. I've seen that bubble actually do a complete U-turn. Like one time, I dodged behind her, and the projectile completely U-turned and followed me. That is the only move in this fight, which is like, okay, yeah, you need to be cleaned up a bit. Everything else is like, okay, yeah, on me, on me. If I'm dying to it, it's completely on me. Yeah, the homing system is just nonsense there. It's supposed to home. I agree on that. It's fine. The problem is it's homing too much.
You've come before me. I shall end all. Start ball.
It's way too far.
Off and shatter.
I think her patterns are sort of messed up because she's stuck in that corner. Yeah, that's better. Ow.
A winged mortal. Let us test thy worth.
Oh, I completely misread that one.
I shall end all.
Off and shatter.
Be gone. Start ball. I shall end all.
No, run away!
Rage and drown the heavens.
Oh, come on. I was a little too close there.
A mere mortal. Thinks to best me.
There's the other thing about this game. If you get knocked down, there is a delay in getting up. And you can cancel out of it with the dodge. But most of the time when you're in a boss fight, you actually have to time your dodge to something the boss is doing. Otherwise, you're gonna die. And that was bad timing on my end. Like, I had to time it for her thrust attack there. And so I really should start taking this a bit seriously if I'm going to finish this on stream today. I've been going at it for a while. I don't mind losing, but I think we dragged on the fight a bit longer than we intended.
At last. You've come before me.
Off and shatter.
Ah, you hit me. Even from that distance, I'm surprised. Okay. I'm missing the animation for that one. Ah, wrong spell. I just pretty much tank the damage from the bubble there. Ow.
Winged mortal, let us test thy worth.
Again, wrong spell. Well, I can correct it this time. Are you? You're not even attempting to come to me when I use that. There is a chance she might actually go into the other phase here. Not there. Not even a chance. She actually did go there. Oh, her tornadoes are actually getting stuck in the trees. I was wondering what was happening. Ow, the grab! Okay, now I'm dead. I completely forgot. I got distracted by the trees. Yeah, the throw is gonna get me. Bam.
Thinks to best me.
It's not a strat. We're not gonna be able to consistently put her in that corner. Also, the problem is, even if she's stuck there, you can't actually get close to her, because the entire area around her is actually damaged, I believe. Like, each time there is a blast in the first moments, and then there's a blast afterwards. So actually, I didn't test that, right? I didn't test whether the little pool around her is doing constant damage. I feel like it was, but it is enough that it can one-shot me, so...
At last. You've come before me.
I hate it when that happens.
I shall cleanse all. Be gone.
Oh wow, I actually managed to reach her from there. The spear. The extended reach of the spear really coming in handy. Have another backstab. The blast hit me.
thinks to best me.
All right, I have healing flasks. uh, the one thing I need to remember, I have healing flasks. You know what? We are gonna defeat the bow sorcerer, this stream. I feel like we're close to it. Just need that one
You've come well.
good run. Oh, come on.
I shall cleanse all. A winged mortal. Let us test thy worth. Be gone. I shall cleanse all. I shall cleanse all. Starfall.
Time to run.
Rage and drown the heavens. Dare wound me so. Awesome shadow. Millennia I endured, only to fall by a mortal wing. I shall cleanse all.
Are you still trying to do your D&D with DeepSeek?
Starfall.
Sagara Wicham. Yeah, whoa, 48,000 souls just for that. Well, you can test it out. I think you should actually just try to do it by yourself, because at this point you understand D&D enough that you can be a DM, right? And it's a lot more fun when you actually try it. Like whether you use AI or not is... Thank you. I appreciate the fact that you used the victory theme, but to be honest, I didn't actually feel like it was too difficult to fight. I was just messing around the entire time. Like you can tell that I was, because like a few minutes after I said, let's get serious, we actually managed to beat it. Like I was testing where I could be like really, really aggressive, and I think this fight might be better served with the axe rather than the spear. Like axe and one-handed sword might work really well, or axe and the spear itself, right? Because the spear is kind of the attack on this attack in particular, right? The R2 one, the spinning around one. When you have a magic point, it actually binds the enemy in a direction, and that completely messes up their AI. So, are you doing like another D&D session? Is that why you're trying to do this so much? Let's bank our souls. Like at 2 points, okay, not too much. All things considered. Guess we can work our way towards that. Actually, what is my... Okay, fair enough. I think that like you have an interest enough that you can actually do it without too much relying on it too much. My spear is both strength and agility. I'm really backing out because I'm using magic here as well, so not sure I want to do that too much. But for now, we'll keep it as is. Like, the nice thing about Wuchang, you see, is that I can reset any of these at any time. So let's increase our stats a bit. Was there anything I wanted to get on the sword tree? Oh wait, I did want to get this, like this, because I'm not using the move on the sword too much. This one, it doesn't feel like really good, all things considered, because it's like partial immunity and not full immunity. Does DeepSeek have a paid one? Are you using like a free version of DeepSeek? Because I have no idea. Also, we got a new spell. I completely forgot. And an item, right? A ritual instrument used by the bow people. Avians formerly of the bow would use human skin to make drums that would create a dull sound when struck. Legend claims that was how the bow people communicated with one another. While they later ascended to avians, they have retained their old memories. Hand over to Tao Ching to gain access to new products. A bamboo tube sealed suspects. A nigh impenetrable fortress destroyed by a single secret missive to lower the drawbridge from within. When flames light the three beacons, doom shall descend upon those within. No, I'm asking whether DeepSeek actually has a version of it that's like a paid version, right? Similar to how ChatGPT is free, for the most part, if you don't pay for it. But between the free version and the paid version, you also know that if you are like really researching papers and everything, the other version is a lot better for sourcing out stuff. So let me change out of this set. I've been in this set because I felt like she was doing less damage with this one. I have no idea whether that's the case, but I feel like she was doing a mix of magic and feathering damage, which was why I was going with this. So we've been cosplaying an evil Wuchang for a while, so let's shift over to a more formal Wuchang, right? The Imperial Bracers, a set which I actually like pretty much. I might want to change the hairstyle here to something else. I like the Zhenwu one. Okay, yeah, that looks good. And since we have some souls, let's teleport over to... Oh, I have a bunch of quests. Wow, okay. And I can talk to the Elder in the Avian Dwelling. In case you're wondering, King, I'm actually not supposed to be in this area. I think I'm in an area which I am far ahead. This is the story area. And from what I understand, the way the game goes is that you usually go down the entire route of one place and then go to the next one. I actually found this second route and I've been following it. So you know what? I'm gonna head over to the refugee camp, talk with the NPCs there. The Avian Dwelling. This guy is near the Avian Dwelling as well. I'm wondering where he is though. Like, if it's the Avian Dwelling, it's supposed to be in this area. But I'm not seeing him, so he's either where we fought the boss, because the Elder was actually looking for this monster. We just beat him to it. And if you wanted to, you could actually summon the Elder. It doesn't the game doesn't have co-op, but you can use a whistle to summon NPCs to aid you in battle. I did not do that, so my one soul, which I've been leaving there the entire time. To be fair, the damage we were doing was pretty okay, I think, right? Even if the boss... And like I said before, I didn't feel like the boss was overly hard. That was just me messing around. Like, I wanted to do this kind of stylishly, because it feels like the game actually allows for that a bit. Oh, here's another NPC. Oh, it's Marcus, the Portuguese Christian.
Almighty
Buglio.
Father in heaven,
Oh wait, you're not him.
can be forgiven.
You're the other one.
Flesh
The one who
for life itself
believes in the feathering,
is eternal.
right?
Amen. Your feathers, have you too been touched by the Lord's blessing? No, you still seem clear of mine. Could it be? Oh, Almighty Lord, I give thanks for bringing me before your messenger. Messenger, what is the will of the Lord?
What? Okay, to give you guys some context as to what is happening there is another emissary, missionary, I guess not an emissary, another missionary from Portugal who's here to spread Christianity. And both of these guys came together, but Buglio saw the feathering and he was like, okay, this is actually God. He gave up, well, he's not given up Christianity. He just believes that feathering is a God-given something, right? A God-given power, more or less. So I'm not sure whether returning Buglio is the right answer, because he seems a bit infatuated. But let's see. The NPCs in this game, we're gonna do multiple playthroughs just to figure it out anyway, so...
Am I not devout enough to behold the coming of the Lord? No, you're not his messenger.
Okay, you don't even believe me.
Our sovereign shall rise again as the Holy Sun, ushering in the radiant kingdom of God. And I shall sprout wings blessed by heaven. You devil! You'd lure me straight into Satan's embrace.
Yeah, as you can see, our attempt failed. He didn't believe anything we said.
Devil!
Oh, okay, I get it. You are free to call me whatever you wish. These guys are just normal guys. So we couldn't convince him. We might have needed an item or something before we actually spoke to him to try and convince him. There's another path over there as well. I can, yes, but I don't want to do that yet. I like how you and Trix said the same thing. Can you hit the NPCs? Yes, you can. This is a trap. Yeah, okay, there you are. Ow. Ow. Wow, this is... You are kicking my ass, even though you're not actually too difficult an enemy. Oh, right, I actually came into this area with the axe. That was why...
Where's your motivation?
What made these guys so easier? Because when I came into this area, because they didn't stagger at all, I was like, you know what, I'm going to use the axe to like really just unlock them into death. So I haven't been really learning their moves just as much as wailing on them. Okay, so there are traps even above, of course. I mean, that has been the case and the entire way through. But I thought since we were in an area with sunlight, okay, you two, whoa. This is actually a path to where we came from. Not much to do there. Yeah, that's true. Okay, to be fair, that is true. But in most Souls games, you can actually attack NPCs, right? It's pretty much a given that you can do that in a Souls game, or at least I feel like it's a given, unless they like if they don't want you to kill an NPC. Wu Chang has actually done that to some extent. Like when you start the game, at the very start, there's a young child, and you are a red-eyed enemy. You're a lot tougher than the others. However, you also have your back to me. And I feel like that's very much a trap set by someone. So that when I try to backstab you, they will come out of the woodwork and hit me. Not seeing anyone though, oddly enough. Yeah, as I was saying, there's a kid at the very start of Wu Chang who is out of your reach. The game actually puts that character behind these bunch of crates so that Wu Chang cannot reach her because they don't want you killing a kid, probably, right? So is it time changing here? Like the sun setting? No. If it's not a trap, he's actually gonna notice me is what's gonna happen. Or not? Okay, fine. You know what? Oh, you actually do not get backstabbed. Leech Headwear, Red Mercury Essence. You are definitely an enemy which gave us an upgrade material. So I'm guessing you were meant to be a lot stronger, but we might be a bit overpowered after defeating that boss. So we got a new headwear. Let me check that one out. No, not you. The Leech Headwear. You are good at feathering, lightning, poise break, and paralysis. Okay. The head of a leech parasite that infested a refugee, a mutated leech bloated from feeding on blood tainted with red mercury. Its grotesque mouth drips with poison and bile, and its toxic nature slowly infects the wearer. Yet paradoxically, it offers protection against most other poisons and grants temporary immunity to corruption. All things come at a price, but the burden depends on the wearer's own nature. Oh, okay, fine. Very funny game. I wore this and it actually hit me with poison. I don't even have a healing item on me. Thank you. Thank you, game. I should have actually read that before equipping it. So kind of realizing by looking at this that anything that's infected is actually weak against burn, because this has minus 30 in burn. So the game got one over me there. I'm gonna return to the start. Hey, I didn't tell you. I mean, I didn't say that you told me to wear it. It's just that the game got one over me. I wore it just to see how it looks, and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna read what's in the description, because it's a Souls game, right? Except that it started poisoning me. I wonder if you build up enough poison resistance, whether you can just wear it without too much of a problem. Because it seems like a special piece of headgear that's great for traversing areas with corruption. So maybe you can get an accessory or something that completely nullifies poison, and then you can use that. Right, it's kind of like that mushroom kit in Elden Ring, right? It has extremely high resistance to... What was it? The one that you use the red boluses on? The Scarlet Rot. Scarlet Rot, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna teleport over to... And you know what? Let's use this first. Get our extra skill point. And I've used up all my magic nodes over here. Not quite sure what to invest in now, all things considered. Use the mana waste over there. Well, I can increase my magic over here, I guess. Yeah, there is one for poison, you're right. But the mushroom one always sticks out to me because I remember, like, using it specifically. We're gonna head over to the refugee camp because there seems to be a lot of NPCs there waiting for us. And we can probably hand over one of the items we got to get some new equipment. I can probably get the boss set from the vendor over here.
The matter of the boat at the docks. If we were to...
Silence! No!
Who's that?
Hola. What else can I do for you?
Oh, I can't talk to you.
What else can I do for you?
So this is the partner of Buglio, the other missionary we met. I thought we could have a conversation with him since we found Buglio, but that was not the case.
Begone!
So someone was talking about a boat and docks. I don't remember there being like a female NPC around here, like outside.
The temple was once, but now...
So there is something else going on here too that we can investigate. Somewhere. Now here's Wangdu.
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you.
Yeah, the guy over there, like they both came to China to spread Christianity, but the other guy got infatuated with feathering. Like he started worshipping, like he saw people with feathering powers as messengers of God, or so to speak, right? This guy is on the straight and narrow though. And they're both partners, but Buglio left, so I was wondering if he would have any extra dialogue, but that was not the case. You actually do not have anything new for me. You just say that always.
Come back soon.
Where is Tianqin? Okay, you probably have something new for me after I give the item.
What treasures do you have for me today?
Hand
Let
over
me
the
make
copper
an
drum.
assessment. A thin drum skin. Soft to the touch. Now that's a rare find. Mayhap from an ancient shoe.
Wonder how he'd feel if he knew it was human skin.
That their dead are placed in hanging coffins, where apparently they grow wings and take flight when the time is right. Rumor has it they fly toward nearby forests. Over time, stories of the Great Feathered One began to surface.
Great
Whether
feathered
it's legend or truth, I'm certain that where the Great Feathered One is, treasure abounds. It's only right I come clean, faced with a mighty warrior such as yourself. I have fine goods aplenty. Why not take a gander?
Okay, now he should be giving us the boss's equipment. Hopefully, I'm not seeing anything new here. Wait, you genuinely did not have anything new. I was expecting to get some. Oh, wait, here it is. Increases your weapon's blunt attack power. Wow, you are expensive too. I guess it's because we got it from an area that's we shouldn't be in, technically speaking. It has like 11,500 souls. I can probably buy that. I should probably buy it because I've been using the axe a lot. A jade pendant with a cloud-like pattern that represents peace and tranquility. Those who fled from Zhenwu Temple into the forest were akin to sheep rushing into the tiger's den. Rumors claim that avians inhabited that forest some thousand years ago, and that their leader harbors nothing but hostility and hatred towards humans. I do believe it was their leader we killed just a moment ago. But yeah, that is the only thing I got from you. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that.
Treasures do you have?
I want to sell all the red mercury I have. And hopefully, we have enough to buy that pendant. Okay, that should be enough.
Nothing good comes cheap, you know. What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
that evil laugh. Okay, that's one NPC we found. I'm also gonna shift out from the spear to the axe. I've been like, the axe is just way too good when it's strengthened so much. Gonna also remove one docket from you, make you +4. See, this is one of the good things about Wuchang, right? The moment you want to change the build, okay, here you go. Just reset your entire node tree, and now voila. You can now use an axe. And from the axe, yeah, I kind of like this one. Let's also get that one that allows us to use... Oh wait, I don't have enough points for this. Unfortunate. I kind of wanted to get the ability to... Well, let's respec a bit, right? We have a lot of magic nodes we're not using too much. Yeah, you two can be reset so that I can actually get that skill. So that I can instantly do my charge attack behind enemies, which is very nice. The axe is slow, but it's... And I'm gonna shift over my benediction to the axes. Flashing we don't need. I'll give you the one that increases damage at full health. Memory. The problem with using the axe actually is that, okay, I'm actually gonna have to change to longsword as well, right? Because I only have like 14 strength here. I don't feel like the axe and the one-handed sword match too well. The axe scales off strength and actually, what do you scale off on? Let me check. You scale off strength and agility. Okay. Wait, no, you're only scaling off strength. So rather than going for one-handed sword, which is actually like, which has been like really useful, all things considered, I'm gonna respec one-handed sword as well. Reset this as well because we won't need into longsword. Because longsword has strength nodes, right? Which we can't technically use here. And it has counter. So I want to get the charge strike from the longsword. Is this over here? Actually, not sure where it is. Interesting move over here, but you know what? I can't think of anyone who uses the longsword who would not pick up the parry. The parry is just way too good not to use. Oh, I already have the charge attack. Okay, so we're gonna just pump up our strength here. And possibly... Yeah, I'm gonna put the rest of the stuff into the axe. I mean, it's 5 points, but hey, worth it. Oh, I can actually get an extra level to the axe too. Do I want to just go like make both of the weapons equal? Yeah, okay, let's go with that. Might as well. Might as well. It's over here. I'm gonna build towards that. Also, change lots of... Wait, I have another longsword? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I have had this sword all along. Oh my god, I only thought I found only one longsword all this time. Might as well test it out, right? The benediction on the next longsword, please. Potency of blocks and clashes, definitely. I should be giving this to the axe. I remember picking that up actually, but it says lashing whip, so I didn't consider it to be a longsword. It's just that I realize it now because yeah, you can see the name right there, lashing whip. I realize it now just because I was moving around here, but yes, I need more awareness of that one. I can't deny that one. Counter moves, yes, please. Where is my axe? You will increase damage while at full health. Actually, no, you need the obliterate one. There we go. Now that we are finally properly equipped here. It is a longsword. Oh, I get it. It's a whip sword. It's even actually extending slightly. You can see it extending here. But there is another NPC I can actually talk to here, and I do believe it might be that old woman down here. But she disappeared last time, so not exactly sure if he's still here. Yeah, the old woman used to be around here. Oh, she's still here. Okay.
Son, have you seen the great feathered one? Lord Almighty, such sin. The great feathered one, our ancestor, causing trouble down and up. And now I have to bear the responsibility. Be honest. Those two ruffians fooled you, didn't they? It's them, holding a wooden cross day in and day out, spouting nonsense. Bah, miscreants! I shall pray for you, to protect you from calamity, in the hope that our ancestors forgive your violence.
Oh, she's actually
You
against...
silly fool. All you know is to eat and eat. Do you perhaps want more fruit? Should I pick some for you?
Okay, she's actually against the missionaries in the area. And at first I thought I sort of messed up her quest, because at the very first chapter she asks for some very strange items, like a bloodied piece of dough, a bloodied candy, or I'm not even sure it's a candy, something bloodied. So I did not give it to her. And then she disappeared, and I was like, okay, did I mess up the quest? I then found her here. And I feel like if I say okay here, she might die, so no need.
Soon enough, I'll head to the forest and gather what we need. Only I know the secret spots.
Oh my
Once
god.
peace returns to this land, I will head back with you, and we will find you a good wife, my son. We must never lose hope. Once peace returns.
Okay, she's up to something weird again. Like the first time we denied her getting that weird item, but now it seems like she's actually just gonna go by herself and pick it up. Lantern fruit. And one more NPC here, the Jarhead Kid, who disappeared. Okay, he's not here. Although I think he was there in the teleport one, so what exactly is going on here? And you could see his portrait in the teleport menu, so he's around here somewhere. You just need to find it. Another nice thing about the game is that if you're near an NPC... Wait a minute, I didn't go down this path. Oh my god, did Mooney set that one? That completely scared me. Yes, I do believe that is for a follow. I'm sorry I can't quite see who followed, but thank you for the follow. I'm not sure why you guys found what I was doing in any way or form interesting. And I sure hope it ain't a bot out there that's doing the following. But yes, I was not the one who set the alert sound. That actually sounded very Halloweeny. It completely caught me off surprise. I was very surprised.
Go find your own.
Hola. What else can I do for you?
Sorry, it seems like you don't actually have anything else for me. Let me check the teleport again, because I'm not seeing anybody over here, right? Okay, we definitely have the Jarhead Kid in the refugee camp somewhere. Yeah, that's why, like, because Mooney's name is like Mooney, right? And he loves themes that relate to night and everything. So I don't know, but Mooney doesn't usually mess with the settings on the channel either. So I'm not exactly sure. Just so everyone knows, we are not. I'm not the only one who streams on this channel. We have 3 people with three different avatars and very different interests. So right now you're seeing me playing a Soulsborne game. You might see Mooney playing Honkai Star Rail.
But now,
Or retro games like the Tomb Raider collection and whatnot. He even recently played like Code Vein. So if you are a Soulsborne fan and you want to catch a stream of that, that's there. Our third member, will rarely stream, but he is the one person who is our gacha fan. Like he's the super gacha fan. So you always see him sort of playing either Genshin, Vuva, even Infinity Nikki for a bit, Persona 5, Phantom X. I don't know how he does it, to be honest. I think I understand a way because I talked to him a bit, and apparently he like really does it in short bursts. Like he's like you, King, in that matter, right? He wakes up in the morning, he plays for like 30 minutes, and he gets the feel of the gacha games there, and then continues on. Like, if you want an opinion on gacha, he's our go-to guy. Like, he understands those mechanics a lot better than I do. Considerably better than I do. Mooney, meanwhile, I'd consider our librarian because he's the one who usually gets into the story sides of things like extensively. Like you might see me running through here and occasionally giving you like a bit of a knowledge or something, a bit of a context of a Soulsborne game. But in general, my knowledge. Whoa, that is cute looking thing over there. In general, my knowledge actually pales when you compare it to something that compared to what Mooney has accumulated. Looks like you need a guy for an FPS. I mean, if you're up for streaming, I don't mind. But I've never actually seen you stream an FPS before. Honestly, I know it's your favorite genre, right? I know that you are a huge Call of Duty fan. Or at least you used to be until Black Ops 3 came about. Okay, right. Where is the kid with the jar? I am not seeing the kid anywhere. You know what? I'm gonna go down there and deal with whatever there is, because those NPCs were talking about a boat near the river, so I'm curious as to what's happening here. We might rely on the exhibit and see if we can get... It's unlikely I can backstab this thing over there. Like, I get the feeling that it's gonna see me, or maybe not. Yeah, it definitely sees me. Oh, wow. Okay. See, this is why you want the axe. You have a lot of health, though. Oh, you are really mad. Oh, come on, the spell got me. We got the backstab, but the spell actually killed us. If you did stream those, I must be honest, I've never seen one of your FPS streams. Oh, okay, now we have our demon down there. If we are lucky, our demon might actually go hit the avian creature for us. But more likely than not, she's actually going to go after us, because most of the time, that demon will automatically lock on to us as opposed to anyone else. Oh wait, it did not activate. I guess I need to die this time for it to activate. Oh, never mind. There you are. Ow! You have a spell. A bit unfair there. I can heal too, you know. You're doing a lot of damage too. Oh. Okay, never mind. Not sure what you mean by unfair. How? Dying to that one is a bit of a mistake on my end. I could have actually taken that one. Oh, I didn't say it was unfair. I said I can do it too. That demon is actually us, more or less, so it can perfectly heal. And it's pretty much doing our own moves. So, yeah. I think what I meant when I mentioned that that was unfair, I was referring more to the fact that it does. It did like the slash all of a sudden. Oh, come on. That is a death, right? Yep. Oh, barely. You have a lot of cells, huh? I died to the same move. I need to learn. I need to learn from this. Oh, I don't. I'm not sure. Okay, you might be mistaken here. Okay, Kink. I wasn't button mashing. It's more like the strong attack for the axe is kind of like this. It looks like I'm button mashing, but that's actually one attack. The reason I did that strong attack is because you can get a backstab off that enemy. Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Not sure how to deal with this one. He's actually a lot stronger than I was expecting. Okay. It's not the combo that's the problem. I think it's set up in such a way that if you try to backstab him, he'll always use that move to kill you. And I think my corruption level is like really, really low, so it's killing me almost instantly. We might need some corruption equipment here, so let's unequip all this stuff. Let's see which one is actually giving us the most corruption resistance. If I remember correctly, it's this set, the bridal will stuff. For the face mask, is actually this one, yeah. But the rest is all bridal whale. 46. Yep. 14. 14.7. Okay, you actually have slightly higher. Slightly. $25. Yeah, but this is gonna look weird. Or maybe not. Yeah, I've actually glamored the whole thing. Like, if you remove the glamour, it's actually gonna look a bit weird. Yep, sorry. Let's give you guys how it looks. One of the nicer things in this game is the fact that you can actually do fashion souls. Like, yeah, okay, it does look really weird. And I do believe this is a human skin face mask, so it's even creepier. You know what? I'm gonna actually glamour this. Thank you very much. Go back to our Taoist robes. Maybe keep the armor. No, I don't like it. It doesn't look good. I'll use this one. There we go. Of course, you would like it if you use someone's face as someone's skin mask as our headgear. Okay, now the question is, how do I deal with this fellow? Because he's clearly giving me a lot of harder time than I was expecting. Can we start off with a longsword here? Yeah, and he immediately follows it up with this, so gotta keep our health up here just in case. Gotta be careful of that one move. Ow! No! Ah, never mind. I got too greedy again. I saw the backstab there, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna risk it. Yes, even I can hear the brain beating. It's like really pouring right now. The axe has been working like really well for me for these enemies. Not these ones, the other ones, the other avians. I might want to go one-handed sword just to deal with them from a distance, because getting close to them seems to be a bit of a pain with how much they use that corruption move. And for some reason it just kills me outright. I have no idea what's happening there even. It's just the tracking, I guess. The initial tracking from being like really close is... Ow, okay. Ooh, okay, once we got into the rhythm of things, and I didn't realize it before, this is actually one of our red-eyed enemies. That's why he was so strong. These guys usually give, like, upgrade materials and whatnot, right? And they're like stronger variations of the normal enemies. No wonder he was just proving to be a challenge, until we actually managed to get him into a complete stagger there. So, I'm sort of being attacked by something here, that's why my HUD is appearing. I thought something might be here, but that's not the case. What's the icon near the... Okay, let me see if I can bring that back up. You mean the little blue marks next to the portrait? Is that what you mean? In this demon manifest? Oh no, another demon. Okay. Then... But you are actually an upgrade material as well, right? Wow, you okay? You took a chunk of damage from me there. Wait, do you mean like on my character's clothes itself? Because I'm not exactly sure. So dying to that one completely my fault. It's pretty easy system right there. Like one of the nice things about the longsword is the parry. And most of the time you can lock down demons with the parry itself, as long as you time it right. But I'm not familiar with the moveset of the double sword, that's why I'm really guessing there. Oh, don't worry, that demon is there. That demon is an upgrade material. And that's probably what the NPCs were hinting at. Screens, are you sure you're not mixing up right and left? Because on the right is actually the compass. If you mean the little marks there, that's actually my magic stacks. And the way the game works is that if you dodge attacks, you get more, like, they call it skybound might, and you can use those moves for special abilities. That's how you use the stronger variations in the game. Alright, where are you? Oh, oh, I'm not using my healing wall. I'm using the suit. I didn't even realize all this time. Oh, I got too greedy. I got too greedy. That's not an emblem, actually. Oh, wait, what you're talking about is actually... I think it affected... So, you see, in Soulsborne's game, like, you play Demon Souls and Elden Ring and everything, I mean, Dark Souls and Elden Ring and everything, right? When you get a status effect, you get a little pop-up letting you know what you're seeing. So what you were seeing there was effectively terminology. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, buffs. Not buffs, but rather debuffs. I'm sure it was here somewhere. Okay, maybe it's around here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. What you were seeing was this, corruption. It was basically letting you know that the enemy was applying corruption to you, which is, in the case for this game, more or less it's poison effect. It has like two types of poison in the game. One is corruption, the other is blight. Blight is the more dangerous one because it actually reduces your maximum health. So I'm realizing I just got killed because I got way too greedy there. It's not a why and ad, my dude. It's actually audible. I keep mentioning that to you as well. You gotta pop up around here somewhere, aren't you? There we go. Wow, okay. Let's just both heal up and calm down. Wait, why are you immune? You should have stunned there. There we go. Actually got it done a lot easier just by being aggressive. That's the thing with this game, right? I feel like if you are a lot more aggressive, it works out a lot better. It's also giving us a piece of equipment here. Far. Combo lightning. A buff for us. Of course, this all precludes something that I've been wondering, and which is where in tarnation is the kid with the jar head? Like, we've been searching for him, and somehow there's a shortcut there for somewhere. And here I thought we found another path. Okay, back to the refugee camp. We found some good items. We found an upgrade material. We found that benediction stone, which we'll have to check out later. Now, I guess we search for that child. With a little luck, if we get near the area, the compass might pop up and let us know. Okay, there's another NPC around here. You're you.
Temple was, but now.
Interestingly enough, it doesn't seem to be. Oh wait, it is taking Tianqian as well. Tianqian? I actually forgot her name. Sorry. Let me just talk to him.
What treasures do you have?
Taoqing. Taoqing. Banku over here. Why are you glowing? Oh, are those items I actually forgot in an area? That's probably it, right? Okay, I'm confused. Like, and the NPCs were talking about a boat near a river, and I assume they were talking about the river down over here. I'm also sort of confused as to where the kid with the jar is. It looks like the old woman has moved on, so they are usually over here. Maybe across the bridge? Not seeing anyone. And my compass isn't lighting up, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. Can't go through that. Here's an item we missed. Kong wine. Talk about wine, you get wine. There's an item out down there too, which I missed. Okay. This is actually the way to the Bow Forest. Oh, it's actually... Oh, it's the old lady, no wonder.
Great feathered one. Divine retribution.
Huh?
Oh, sin runs rampant. Get lost.
Xiao Ying? Is she actually dying? Or going mad? Okay, I guess this is one way the quest ends. Maybe she'd lose her sanity a bit more slowly if we had given her the items he wanted. From what I can tell, Xiao Ying seems to be a descendant of the Bow people, and us killing the Great Feather One or the Bow Sorcerer inside the forest, she's considering that a sin, and for some reason it's affecting her. What is this? Crimson Lantern Fruit. Not quite sure how to proceed with her quest right now. I should probably try and climb up the cliff on the other side then, right? Because if the kid is nowhere near the cliff itself, it might be on the other side. I mean, they might be up here, but I don't feel like they will be. There's a little alcove here, which we found the medicine stuff for Mahales. I was assuming the jar kid might be there, but that's not the case either. Let's just go up a little deeper. If you go beyond this point, we're actually going to come across enemies. Yeah, and you guys already attacking me. You know what? I'm gonna ignore you for now. We don't want to deal with it. We're just looking for someone. You can have a good day praying to whatever spirit you're praying to over there. Kind of mixed on how to react to those guys. On the one hand, they seem like a bit on the holy side with their light spells, like they send like blooming lotuses, golden lotuses. On the other hand, they also resurrect the dead, so not quite sure whether they're like a necromancer or something else. Definitely a piece of Chinese lore that I'm missing there. Chinese mythology. Ow. Just walked into the fire. Great job, Mick. Great job. The compass isn't reacting at all over here, so it is visible now. It might be showing the NPCs up there, though. Wait, was that bridge always there? Just realizing there might be another bridge up there. but it might also be just a locked path. Yeah, I think it's just a locked path, and this is showing me the NPC that was over here. The compass is not showing any NPCs over here, and I do believe even this will lead us to a dead end. I really don't want to miss the quest for the Jar Kid, so yeah. Let me do a run through of this area once more. See if we can track down the kid. He's probably in plain sight and I'm missing him completely. That also ought to have reset the lady near the forest area. I almost found that sack of pots or a bundle of clothes, I guess. Look like the kid there. Getting kind of delusional now. There is a path this way too, right? One which we didn't explore. I feel like this is also another shortcut that's probably blocked off. Or it might be a shortcut that we unlock to whatever this place is. Wait, did I come through here? I don't even remember going this way. Let's take a look here once more. Just in case, right? I don't think there's an NPC out here. It seems a little too dangerous. So we're gonna keep the kid. We're gonna pause our search for the kid for now and actually take a look down here because I'm curious. I feel like this is a shortcut to a path I've already been to. Or not, it's the main rebel camp. I have not gone here yet. There is an enemy which we can backstab quite easily. And probably yeah, okay, that guy noticed me almost immediately. Come on.
General.
Flame ward fell. Kind of noticing that I'm actually not getting any sort of Skyborn might. It's just normal people from the longsword, interestingly enough. I have no idea why. I'm not getting any from the deflex. It might be because I need a higher level of madness. Yeah, my madness is a little too low. No wonder I'm not getting any stack. Couple of enemies over there, and I believe there's a patrolling enemy over here. Probably somebody higher up on one of those towers too, right? Shortcut right there. Blood pool, that's never a good sign. Why is the patrolling enemy? I thought that guy was heading over here. Some very unappetizing meals right there. I don't know about you, but I'm not into eating meals that looks like it's being cooked in blood. I was expecting a lot more resistance here. It's just normal people so far.
I was supposed to.
They're actually checking out the dead avians. Oh, okay, yeah, it is a shortcut. Yeah, I do remember coming up this way. This is the paths to the village. Yep, it's looping back. So you go through the forest to actually get to here. Interesting, interesting. Let me get my bearings a bit. Yeah, if you go down, we'll actually head to the Avian Marsh where we fought the bow sorcerer. Alright, we have another NPC we need to track down, which is the white-robed elder. He's in this area somewhere too. I'm gonna venture a guess that he's in like the other cave system we found, and I have completely lost my bearings on where it is, to be honest. Somehow I actually found another path that led to something called a tomb around here, and I don't believe I found a shrine there. Like, I saw it and it was like a huge arena, and I was like, okay, you know what, this is probably a boss arena, and I basically turned around. It says you are in the avian dwelling. The avian dwelling is actually this general area. Okay, the compass is definitely only showing me the shrine so far. And I do believe it's if we go this way, we'll come up onto that field I was talking about. Just let these guys handle this enemy. Oh, he actually fell. Oh, they all fell. Okay, bye. Yes. Good night, King. Thanks for joining me on stream. I have Clash on the first attack, and I did not know that. Yeah, let me take a quick break as well. I'm gonna get some water, talk to my younger sibling who just seems to have popped up. Come back to stream in just a sec. Alright, back. Sorry about that. That actually took me a bit longer than I was expecting. Sibling had a lot of stories to tell about her day. She's not a fan of cats, as you might imagine. And she met one on her motorbike, which apparently led to a lot of interesting scenarios. Also, oh, come on. Also, I'm just realizing that my axe is not upgraded at all. It only has 2 points. No wonder we were doing like so little damage against that one enemy. I thought I had the axe upgraded to an equivalent amount as the longsword. Get an extra point, 2 pieces of mercury, and let's head over to the axe tree. Yeah, okay. You do not have the required materials? It's more or less where it needs to be right now, and we were working towards this one. But I'm gonna wait until we get like 4 points, because usually when you get the skill, it's better to have the rest of its effects active rather than just using the skill outright. So I'm gonna wait until we get that. And now that we have those set, wait, I actually forgot to check that one benediction stone as well. Like, you're gonna see me do this a lot. I'll just run in one direction and then remember something and run back. Backstab, vitality, combo force. No, not you. It was lightning something, or combo. Consecutive attacks increase your weapon's lightning attack power. So this is something we ought to be using if you're using the lightning needle. Haven't really found a reason to use the lightning just yet. Just yet. Oh no, this is actually back where we came from. I guess we can take out these two for some souls. So we're going the wrong way, not the way I'm expecting. We're trying to find the tomb here. Okay, doing a lot better now that we actually have our upgraded weapons. So let me know if you guys are hearing weird noises, even though it's not the most ideal thing to happen. Construction actually does occur regularly in our region in the middle of the night. No. Sit back down. Oh, of course, there's the blight fruit. Completely forgot about that. It's been a while since we've been through the forest. I'm usually like very careful in this area just because it's always likes to hit us with stuff. This is actually placing us back. I guess it was... Yeah, okay. We need to find wherever that second route was. The route which led to the tomb. And I might find it a lot more easier if I actually head back to the first checkpoint. Even though the game is kind of telling me that he's actually in the avian dwelling. kinda need to equip the stamina one on the axe. The axe uses like way too much stamina. With the stamina rune, it's a lot more bearable, to be honest. Like considerably more bearable. That's the way to the checkpoint. Just making sure the Elder isn't somewhere around here. When did I first meet him in the forest anyways? It was not in the forest. I actually met him before the forest in the refugee camp. I don't think I've met him inside the forest itself. Thankfully, because we actually defeated the area, none of the enemies are proving to be too much of a challenge. Serene place, but the general vibe can get kind of creepy. Now this is leading us back to the avian dwelling. You know what, let's proceed back to the boss area, because I want to check out the routes from there. Like, we know one of the routes takes us to the main rebel camp, which is probably where we have to proceed, all things considered. It's not behind the tree, if that's what you're wondering. And there's the path over there. This path will lead us back to the bottom of the hollow. This will lead us to the rebel camp. I do believe so, yeah. Interesting. Okay, I guess we're scouring the forest to see if we can find the Great White Elder. The white-robed elder, not the Great White Elder. Now that actually makes him sound like a... makes him sound like a whale. The extra wit from the extra wit from the axe tree actually saving our lives there. Maybe he's up above, because I didn't check that, right? This route actually leads us back to where the boss was. I believe so. Like, it will snake down to where the boss arena was. Yeah, more or less. There's a couple of areas in the avian dwelling that we can check though if you take the other route and retrace our steps and reverse it. This is the one that's leading us back to the shrine. So if we take the path on the right and follow it the other way instead of proceeding forward like we did last time, we might be able to find the white-robed elder. He might be trying to help the NPCs that are locked in the dwellings. Seems like something he'd try and do, all things considered. It's fine. need to equip that pendant, which... Oh, I do have it. It's just not getting enough. The pendant that gives you health when you defeat enemies. It's been a lifesaver while you're exploring. Allows you to save up on your flasks considerably. If I go up here, an avian is going to attack that. Come in swooping in, and then it will be a battle, a free-for-all. Maybe I'm not noticing the effect of the pendant as much because I have a lot more health than before. This guy's up here. He didn't notice me even though I ran. Most of the time enemies will actually notice you if you are very loud. And this is the shortcut to the shrine? Okay, White Robe Loto, where in tarnation are you? I am completely lost a bit. Alright, you know what? I know there's a path here somewhere that leads to what is arguable... Oh, this is gonna hit me. A path that leads to a tomb somewhere, so we're gonna see if we can find that. I was assuming the Elder might be here trying to defend these guys, but that's not the case either. Oh, she actually died. There was an NPC here who was saying that... who was telling us to run, and that she was trapped. I guess there was nothing we could do there. If there was, I do not know. Okay, yeah, this was the path to, I believe, the tomb, because I sort of recognize that. Yeah, this is actually the other path. This is how we came through. Don't know if I can get a backstab on this fellow, though. Oh, never mind, he actually turned. Okay. Banking on getting that backstab before he can kill me. And we got an item. Not his equipment, unfortunately. Ow, I didn't even see him there. Kind of unfortunate he fell there, because he's gonna keep summoning those enemies to give us a hard time. And he's on a pot. Thankfully, our axe is strong enough that it can actually one-shot the skeletons. And the enemy there is the one that's going to give us this spare. Yeah, I've completely lost my train of how we actually navigated this place, because I know there's another path here that leads to an area called the Tomb. In hindsight, maybe I should have actually gone into that room and sort of figured out a way to... We are building up despair real fast. I need to get behind something. Yeah, we should have sort of head to that area and found a shrine or something, just so we don't get too lost. Let's try bum rushing this fellow. Still getting despair. I guess the effect was active until he died. And if we go over there, we'll have that one avian that's shooting blood missiles at us. Unfortunate. For the most part, it's an enemy we can kind of ignore. I do have a stack of sky. Of course, I forgot about you all. A stack of Skyborn that we can use to ambush him if we move quickly enough. Or he'll do the ambushing for us. Awkward positioning. Let's equip ourselves some healing items because we have a bunch. Do I have any sweet bunnies? Bunny buns. I guess we can use the Raven Pill. Because we kind of need to figure out our bearings here. Okay, this will actually take me back up. Is it possible that the tomb is actually on the lower levels of the area? But the question is, why is it showing like the white-robed elder in the Apian dwelling, even though he's nowhere near that area? You know what, I'm just gonna run down because I know if we follow the path here, it will lead us back down to the ground level. We're kind of run out of items, but we'll continue. We have a bunch of healing pills we picked up somewhere. Might as well put them to use and hope the blight doesn't kill us. Oh, come on. I couldn't even run past the blight, huh? Let's put up a blight lotus as well, the emerald lotus here. Should be a bunch of fruits that's gonna fall here as well. There we go. Back at the avian marsh. Wait, if that is the avian marsh, then this entire area is technically the avian dwelling. Although surprisingly, we haven't found the white-robed elder anywhere. Oh, come on. Oh, wait. I sense him. I sense him somewhere. The compass is showing something over here. And it's a lot easier if you just don't lock onto some enemies. Yeah, the compass is actually moving back. It's pointing to this direction. Interesting. I know there's a path down here. I didn't think there was any NPC down here. This is where we found a bamboo shoot. Oh, odd. The direction of the compass changes around this location. Let's take a look by walking out. Is there a path underneath this? Or is it above? It's probably above, right? That's weird. Climbing back up again. Thankfully, we've actually killed much of our enemies over here. Let me take a good look from a distance. Over there. I hope it's just not directing me to a shrine or something. Oh, it's even higher. Okay, I guess we're going even higher. Looks like... Oh, I apologize for disturbing your rest. You may return to it. It's like he's over here. In the area with the two avians. Which isn't exactly ideal for us, considering we don't have any healing items on us. Let's use a plume to get some Skyborn might and just rush in. Okay, a lot better than I was expecting. The axe can really rock it when you have the damage for it. It's still higher up. Okay, the compass is just being weird now. It was directing us to... It is very close too, by the looks of it. In this general direction. Oh, okay. This is the way we came from, so... It's a bit of a shame that we can't stock up on Skyborn White, because it would have helped if we could. Honestly, Elder, where are you? Where's the Jar Kid and now you? You guys are, like... very hidden, and I'm not entirely sure how to get to you, because... there shouldn't be another path up there, right? Like, this is the highest point in the dwelling, unless there's a ladder or something here I completely missed. I'm so confused. It's almost directing me to this exact spot. So when I actually run over it, the direction of the compass changes. I feel like there's a bit of a secret spot here that I missed. Oh wait, oh, never mind. This is actually, it's not directing me to the Elder. It's actually directing me to the shrine. Because the shrine is the one that's on top over there. Yeah, we pretty much made a loop around the whole area. It's a shortcut, so let's go back down the marsh and actually try again. I was assuming the whole time the compass was showing me the path to the Elder. It was only showing us the shrine at the very top. Let's use our souls. I think now we have enough points to... No, I need one more point. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend it. We're doing fine for now. But we kind of need to rest. Also, I completely forgot. I need to update my titles. After Sorcerer. Rather, where is the Elder? That's gonna be our stream title for a while. Because we're trying to find him, and he's proving to be, like, really elusive right now. There we go, we actually refreshed on some of the stuff. I'm gonna take the other path here, because I believe the other path is the one that actually leads us to the tomb. Being a bit reckless because we can pretty much gain back all our health just from killing enemies. can ignore you. You take too long. Unless I have a break dagger or something, you just are not worth the trouble. Can I ignore you as well? Because I don't really have a spell. Well, I guess I could dodge the Lotus Blooms and give him a hard time, but no point because we're trying to find that path. To the tomb. Okay, well, yeah, I am completely lost here. Was the path to the tomb someplace else? There's a very sensible explanation for this, and I am not seeing it at all. I felt like the ladder here actually took us to a material point, so was it this way? I don't think so. You get someone who attacks. Yeah, they start a big fight over here. Winner takes all. Last time the non-winged avians actually won. Oh, you are coming after me, huh? Okay. But this time the winner is actually the winged avian. Yeah, and this ladder over here, I believe, took us to an area with a upgrade material, like a stronger enemy variant. No, wait, this is this is the path to the other shrine. Wow, never thought I'd be this directionless in a Souls game. We're doing so well. I feel like I'm making a complete fool of myself, which must be the most boring thing for viewers out there, like you all. Or the most entertaining thing, to see me suffer. Like, if any one of you knows how to get to the temple, let me know. The underground tomb, I mean. Doesn't it? Oh, is this the way? Oh my god, has this been the way the whole time? Yeah, I do believe this is the way. Yep. It's been here this whole time. And you are here. I figured as much. The question is, are you actually sane or are you insane? Because I know in the trailer we fought you in this location. It was the whole reason I actually doubled back from this point, because I didn't want to accidentally trigger a fight with him without defeating the bow sorcerer. He doesn't seem mad. If you would talk to me, please.
You have aided me in accomplishing my wish. I led a contingent of soldiers against these monsters. Although I pried a divine treasure from their dying claws, none who followed me lived to see the light again. The relic reawakened the general and his warriors, but their minds were gone, lost to the abyss. Their struggle is over now, and they can finally rest in peace. Discern the truth, and then we shall speak again.
Discern the truth. What do you mean? I got a pendant for it, though. Oh, okay. I'm gonna give this for now, because we've been doing pretty good blood damage, all things considered.
Discern the truth.
Almost feels like there should be a door over here, right?
Discern the truth.
Alright, I'll try and discern the truth. We defeated one bow enemy. So there's another person around that the Elder is hunting. What I can tell, he has a grudge against the bow. Is a nice screenshot. Bit of a shame that we did not have a photo mode. See if I can get her in a good pose, right when she does the little punch. I think I missed the timing on that, though. Yep, looks like I did. Let's try again. Whoa, okay. She's like this. 1, 2, 3. That ought to be it. Okay. Nope, that's not it. Is that like a static pose we can use? That I do like the Tai Chi one, though. Just needs like a really good angle. Okay, that angle looked kind of good. Need to do it again. This is peak gameplay, everyone. Screenshot. Oh, I missed it. Almost got it. Okay, good enough. I'll try to get it much later. Something else over. Almost got it. Okay, good enough. I'll try to get it much later. Something else over there. And so far, okay. Hopefully connection's back. Staggering a bit, so I know I'm getting a bit disconnected here. I guess it was true. The white-robed elder was actually pretty nearby the avian dwelling. I'm actually we kind of running out of time for stream. It's almost been 4 hours since we're doing this. So let me see if we can once again find the Jar Kid. Like, he's probably in an area much like this. And let's check up on that elder woman. The one who thinks we're her son. I feel like the hint might actually be what the NPCs were initially talking about here.
The temple was but now.
And not this one. Like when we teleported here, they were talking about a boat at the river. Can't be this one though, right? Oh, the elder woman has actually disappeared too. Let me head down there like real quick. That crevice almost looks like you could go in there. Nope. Not seeing a boat over here. You know, if that kid has been around here this whole time, the compass isn't showing anything, so maybe not. There's only one other river here, and it's down here. And I honestly don't see a boat. Or anything even remotely like a boat. Just a marsh. Soul grass. There's an enemy on that tower over there. And I'm hearing one of those birds again. Doing a little cry. Oh, it might be the boat over there. Yeah, that's probably the one's gonna be my last action for the stream. We're gonna check out that river over there and hopefully not get killed in the process because we are in the middle of a rebel camp. There's the guy I was looking for before. You're actually one of those mace guys. Kind of challenging too. Whoa. You double shot me. Not what I was expecting. Okay, first things first, let me check the impetus repository because I feel like we're not getting enough stacks as with the longsword. Okay, 5th attack does. This is the clash. So only the 5th attack of the longsword gives you a stack. This actually gives you like two points, which is ideal. Gonna remove 2 and put these here. Unlocks the rest of the nodes, I guess. And I want to check our clash one. Okay, so I need like 50% madness for that to work, which we do not have right now. When it comes to the longsword, I'm almost always relying on the clash to get Skyborn Might. When you don't have it, it's kind of weird. But it is dictated by the madness mechanic. Not going out of my way to increase my madness though. Don't really think we need it. Okay, lots better. I'm actually... So it's not only the 5th hit, we're also getting it from the 2nd hit, and that is probably what was throwing me off. Because I always remember getting, like, Skyborn Might from the 2nd hit. Actually faced off against my demon without any of those skills. The game just doesn't feel right when you're not getting stacks from Skyborn Might and doing stuff. Oh, yeah, there we go. That was what I was expecting. Thunder Pendant. You guesses as to what it does? This is a dangerous position for us to be in.
I'll sever your head! General.
Was this the guy that was actually hitting us with cannons? I was hoping there was a path to the river, but that was not the case. Why is there a stretch of blood over here? And no enemies up on that tower, and it's probably gonna start shooting me if I get too close. This feels like a trap. Or not. So, oh. Okay, that was the trap. Okay. Really, who's shooting the cannon at me now? That fellow up there. It's not a cannon, it's just his arrow shots. Lots of fire pots here. Which can't be good. A lot of dead bodies too. The game being awfully generous by giving us this. I hear someone sleeping. Oh.
General.
No longer hearing the snoring sound. As you. I didn't realize the enemies in this game actually slept at all. Good to know. Okay, that path leads back to the forest, and I feel like we're actually... You know what? I will probably take a good look at this area after on my next stream. For now, I'm actually gonna go up and make like one last attempt at seeing if we can find the Jar Kid. This doesn't feel like the area we should be going to either, for some reason. But if there's a boat here, and it's probably there. And if we can explore the castle, we can probably get that shortcut up there. For future reference, the actual place I need to be going to is Cloud's Fire. I'm gonna run way over to the other side, climb up. We already went to the enemy area too, though. Jar Kid, where are you? I wish I could find you. Okay. Keep running into that one again. What a conundrum. Now the lights change a bit.
Hola.
Nothing at the moment. I can't even tell you about your friend. Unfortunately. Some very faint. Oh, it's showing you. Surprisingly enough, it's. No, it shows you as well. This is wrong too.
Hey, you made it. Got some new stuff for you.
He actually doesn't have any new stuff for me, even though he keeps saying that. Over here ought to be Tao Chin. Tao Chin. Keeping an eye on the compass as we move about. Do I need to unlock more paths before I can actually find the Jar Child? Sort of feels like I need to do so. There's an enemy with what looks like a blue sword down there. Lightning. Refugee camp has been giving me lightning stuff, so well, if a kid is hiding, he's sure doing a good job. Because I am not finding him anywhere in the refugee camp. Yes, I am aware that if I probably look up a guide or something, I will have an easier time, but that sort of takes the fun away from everything, right? But yeah, you know what? I will actually call it for today. It seems like we are no closer to actually finding Jarkid, and I have reached my limit of 4 hours. If anyone's watching, take care, stay safe. I will let Mo Chang here give you a little emote before we call it. Good night, everyone.